again. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in this world. Look at those beautiful fireworks here in Calgary. Look at that. We can see it way off in the distance. If, I think I'd have to like zoom in. Let's, no, I don't want to wait. Let's see here. If we zoom in. Whoa, look at the tarmac. Look at that. Fireworks. You gotta watch out while we take off, huh? But yeah, the fireworks are already going off. It's like what? Oh, it's got the time that you put in on the world map does not correspond to what happens when you get into the sim. We gotta put this back to 6 a.m. Because it's here it's 5:30 GMT. It should be 5:30 Mountain Time. So we gotta bring this back. So we're gonna bring it back to 5:30. And we're gonna have a 6 a.m. departure. So our first flight of the day, we got plenty of flights today. I looked this up. In a Q400, it would be a 7-hour workday of just flying. The ATR, it's gonna be even longer. I don't know how long I'm gonna last, but let's see. Let's just bring that back to reset that. Too bad there's no tutorial on how to get them fireworks. You just put it at nighttime. It's easy peasy. All right, let's get this fired up. Oh yeah, this does have EFB, unlike the 737. Let's see. Actually, let's start with the overhead. We'll get the battery on. That's good. Ground power, we'll connect that. Ground power, we'll get the tail prop on. Plane, we'll import that. So we're off. We're going Calgary to Prairie. I didn't even know where Grand Prairie was, but it's north. It's pretty much slightly northwest of Edmonton, and it's like west of Fort McMurray. Then we go Grand Prairie back to Calgary. Then we go Calgary to Kelowna. Kelowna back to, or then it's Kelowna to Edmonton, and then Edmonton back to Kelowna. And that's a full day's worth of work. Verified by a real life pilot. Oh yeah, because it's not even his real name anyways. But yeah, Trent helped me out with this. So we got the OFP. We can set the flight plan inside, set fuel, set payload. Let's load the aircraft. Gotta bring it down. I think the music's gonna get make me go crazy by the end of the day. That or it'll keep me awake. It's a flight. I didn't get the PDF. 0 fuel weight. So 39882. 39882. Gross weight. They're actually are full fuel. Actually more. So block fuel is 4,358. And yeah, let's load that. Are you here at the airport, Marsh? I feel like there was a WestJet aircraft that pulled up beside, or somewhere around the airport. Okay. I then was like seeing one coming up, but no. Okay, so start loading. Should load. Performance. Okay. So let's go back up to the top. External power should be available. Yeah, so there was an update on the ATR, so I'm not sure what will happen with the prop brake, if you'll be able to turn it off or not. But we got external power on. Nav lights can go on. Then our warning systems can be tested. Not gonna test that. Gust lock is engaged. Yes, it is. Gust lock is engaged. And then prop brake on and guarded. So put it on. Guard it. We'll put our wing light on so that the maintenance guys know that the prop brake is on. No smoking signs. So no device. Actually, I'll get cars set up. So flying offline. What was it? I think it's 20,000 for this flight. Yeah. Flight level 200.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard. Please ensure that you fasten your seatbelts, return your seat back and folding trays to their full upright position, and store your carry-on luggage in either the overhead bin or under the seat in front of you. If you're seated next to an emergency exit, please carefully read the special instructions located near that exit. If you do not wish to perform any of the functions described in the event of an emergency, please inform a crew member so you may be seated. At this time, we request that all portable electronic devices, such as cell phones or portable computers, be either powered off or put into airplane mode, as these devices may cause interference.
Okay, where am I at? Prop brake, emergency lights.
We remind you that smoking aboard this aircraft, as well as
Armed.
tampering with, disabling, or destroying lavatory smoke detectors.
No, there's no payware. I even checked some add-ons, and I was gonna do a different schedule that would have taken me to the Comox, Regina, and Comox, Regina, and I think Fort McMurray. But it was gonna cost like about like $55 Canadian for those three. It's like it's quite a lot for scenery, and it, like the scenery is not like Sim Studios grade. It's definitely a lower grade. Like it's still better than default, but because you have to pay in Swiss francs, and it's like a guy that he's done. He pretty much like ports everything from FSX and then redoes it or something. I don't know. Wind chill, any ice? Nope, we're fine there. Or actually, let's put it on. Let's go to the FMC. And the nice thing is we had thunderstorms last night, and like shortly after I cut the stream, we had thunderstorms. We went to the movies, and it went like just before Indiana Jones was supposed to start. Power was out just in our theater, not the other ones. Barbie was fine, Indiana Jones wasn't, you know, and. But then they got it started. But to drive there, I was like, I had to watch out not to hydroplane. And at one point, there was like localized flooding on the road. Yeah, trying to drive through that. Because of all that, tomorrow's marathon is still on. I wasn't going. I decided earlier this week I wasn't going to go, and. But because of the storm last night, and there's localized flooding and power outages down like 3.5 hours away where the race is, they're giving you the option of, if you can't make it, if you want to defer it, or if you want to do a virtual race. I'm like, deferral. So it's looking to shape up like a season next year. As like I gotta get myself in shape to do 3 marathons. Mesa in February that started off. I won't be able to do Houston because it will be just logistically it's not gonna work out. Because kids at school, wife's working, other kids at the daycare. Someone's got to take care of them. But then Phoenix, we would all go down. But yeah, so it would be Phoenix. I definitely want to do the Blue Nose here again, and then I'd be doing the Nova Scotia one 2 months later. I think that 3's enough. One's enough, but three's definitely enough. Routes, we got CYYC, but yeah, it's nice that I can defer this race to next year because there wasn't that option earlier this week. He told you should have seen Barbie. Yeah, definitely the virtual race. Marathon Simulator 2020. Yeah, I guess I could do the Houston one virtually in the snow. That would be a tough one. Let's take a look at flight plan. Taking off from 29. Yeah, so from 29, there's no SID. We'll take the Calgary 7 out. And no transition. Execute. So there's a discontinuity because of the vector. So we'll clear that. And we'll go to the N ILS. Looks like a vector to the ILS. Or actually, no, it's past. Approach is going to be zero arrivals, but approach. We're going to take ILS 30. And 30, we're going to go straight on to final. So no vias. Just via rail, but via rail doesn't actually go up there. Marathon symbol here. So we got a discontinuity back here. Just clear that. Not that we're gonna reach that point. And so the plane is done. Let's just double check our weight, which I don't think it's correct. Zero fuel weight is actually zero fuel weight is good. Fuel on board, good. Gross weight, yeah, that's pretty gross. Reserves. Reserves. Reserves 1693. Fuel flow. Not sure about that. But yeah, so they made an update. So like I said, I'm not sure about the hotel mode, what will happen with that, but just have to see. Cruising in altitude, it's definitely not 3,500. It's a very low cruising altitude. Go. Yeah, max cruise. Okay. Units. Oh, that's where you can change all your units. Next, we go on to set the altimeter. Set the altimeter. Altimeter here. Because I don't have the... I was gonna say I don't have the METAR, but I should. There, I got the METAR and the TAF. So the METAR, the Barrow is 3003. Okay, that's set. We'll put the speed to select. not the range. Okay, that's good. Let's go back up to the top. We'll get our beacon light on. Wing lights are on. Fuel pump 2 on. Then we're gonna go into hotel mode. So we'll get the engine start. Let's start AB. Start number 2. So we want to look for NH at 15%. And then we can go down to the throttle condition to feather. And close doors, remove chocks. So we're going to get rid of the tail prop, wheel chocks, and DC gen. DC gen's on fault, but the pumps. And then what we're going to do now is disconnect from external. Get rid of the ground power. Oh yeah, and I could have got the meat tire right. Yeah, meat tire's right there. Beacon lights on. So yeah, we can get our pushback. Just gonna get my chart so I can see where I'm going. So we're going to So we're over here. We're gonna have to taxi down Charlie, Charlie, and then Geronimo. No, even Geronimo's a G. Juliet. So Charlie, Juliet, then Golf, Foxtrot, and then we get to runway 29. So that's 285. Let's put that aside. Get the heading set to 285. Come on. 285. Altitude. We're gonna put that up to 10,000 to start with. Flight director's on. All right, pushback. I know GSX was working when I first loaded in. Did it fall back asleep?
to stop the engines to request ground services.
Oh yeah. Or set the chocks. So I have to, okay. That's the way to get around it. So it's setting the chocks. Do it. She's walking over.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
She's gonna tell me to take the chocks off.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
What you doing?
Locking gear.
All right. I see WestJet right beside. So we want my tail to the yeah.
Release parking brake.
Okay.
Release parking brake. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay, so
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the captain and crew, welcome aboard. Please make sure that your seat backs and trays are in their full upright position. Also, ensure that your seatbelt is correctly fastened. As well, any electronic equipment must be turned off. Thanks and have a great flight.
shoot. Both getting a pushback. Who is this mysterious woman who keeps giving you directions? I don't know. Hey, I was trying to find out if I could change Nightbot's name. Ends up I can't. So I was gonna put like Victoria or something, like some woman's name. So then Airstone can't say, "No, shut up, Nightbot." He would have to say that to a, because I actually looked at it last night. Last 28 days, 6% female. For like the last like 2.5 years, it's been 100% male viewership. Crazy. Okay, where the hell are we going here?
Set parking brake.
Set parking brake.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Okay, so Engine 2, hydraulic lights. Gen 2. Flap set for takeoff. It's all Sir Adams, which is really Eddie apparently. Yeah, I don't get that the Eddie part. It's like, okay, are you Eddie or are you Sarah? The Pro Pete. Let's put that on. DC Gen 1, that should be fine. Autopilots, so just gotta get, okay, because we don't start up engine 1 yet. We'll do that after taxiing.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
So now we have to wait for her. The strobe's on.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
So if you're just showing up, welcome, good morning. Yeah, and it actually is morning for me too. But early morning flight out of Calgary. We're going up to Grand Prairie. Then we'll come back, Grand Prairie, back into Calgary. Or is it back into Calgary? I got a feeling it's not. Yeah, it's back into Calgary. Calgary to Kelowna. Kelowna to Edmonton. And then Edmonton back to Kelowna. That's a full day's of work. VIP lounge, some. All right, so we can go for our taxi. Get the parking brake off. And all right, let's start taxiing. And this will take us. It's 7 hours on a Q400, and we have no Q400 in the Microsoft Flight Simulator. So the ATR 600 is underpowered compared to the Q400. Plus, with taxi and all that, like the Q400 flight time is 7 hours total for the schedule.
Have everyone's full attention while we review safety information. That would be great. When the seatbelt sign illuminates, then fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fitting one into the other and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. You can release your seatbelt by lifting the upper portion of the buckle. It's recommended that you keep your seatbelt fastened during the flight. Safety is very important. There's several emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a moment now to locate the nearest exit to you. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you toward the exit. Doors can be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the arrow. Each door is equipped with an inflatable slide that may also be attached and used as a life raft. Oxygen and air pressure are consistently monitored. In the event of acute depression, an oxygen mask will fall in front of you from the ceiling. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you and place it firmly over your mouth and nose. Secure the elastic band behind your head and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you're traveling with a child or someone who needs assistance, secure your own mask first, then assist the other person. Keep your mask on until a crew member advises you to remove it. In the event of an emergency, assume the bracing position. Lean forward with your hands on top of your head and your elbows against your thighs. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. A life vest is located in a pouch under your seat for between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head, pass the straps around your waist, and adjust at the front. Only when leaving the aircraft, inflate the vest by pulling firmly on the red cord.
Oh.
If you need to refill the vest, blow
That
into the mouth
FedEx coming out.
the whistle and light to attract attention. Also, your seat bottom cushion can be used as a flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. Electronic
So we're going to be going down Charlie,
laptop computers,
then to Juliet,
sign is off.
Golf,
Permitted by the
Foxtrot,
mobile phone
all the way to
turned off
29.
at all times. This is a non-smoking flight. Remember that damaging the smoke detector is located in the lavatory.
What? The engine's not started yet.
You will find this in all of
What's
the
going on?
information in the card located
I think the
in the pocket in front of
captain must be drunk or something. What?
you. Take off. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask myself
Nah.
or one of our crew members. We wish you all an enjoyable flight.
It's because you taxi with one engine. This thing. The next intersection. You can see Calgary in the distance. Skyline. Look at that nice takeoff by the AI. I think it's the AI. Everything's the AI. Even humans are AI for me. So I keep the name tags off, because then it's like name tags off. There's less clutterness in the sky. So turning right onto Golf. But yeah, these guys do a great job. FSM Studios do a great job with their airports, and they're all Canadian airports. The only one that's not Canadian is Houston Hobby, but Houston Hobby is in collaboration with Texans Development or something like that. But I think that's what I was trying to say. This will be like it's gonna take me at least 8 hours of flying, but later on it'll actually be nighttime, because there will be a few hours skipped. Yeah, turning here. Yeah, because we're not doing any of the layovers. Not like we're if there's like a 2 hour break, I'm not taking a 2 hour break. Might get something to eat quick and then we just move on. So we're now on to Foxtrot. Remember, we're gonna be passing by a WestJet hangar. It's like I remember when I first was flying in Flight Simulator, I would use like a yoke to like try to steer. Even though I knew it was the rudder pedals, my mind still wanted to steer with the yoke. You know, it's only the rudder pedals that you use. It's like, Mom, look, no hands. There's a WestJet hangar. All right, we'll get back inside. We'll be turning. And we're going off here. Nope, not this one. Set to, that's required. Yeah, so let's get engine one, pump one on. And then we'll get we gotta go to trials first. There you go. Now you can see the engine start. Look at that. Whoop, 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 whoop. I like that because that's really what happens. Like, it starts spinning one way, then it looks like it's spinning the other way, then it's like spinning. It's like back and forth, but it's always spinning the same way. It's just an illusion. So we got start on engine one. We got takeoff power. Bleeds as required. AC. Wild elect power. That's all clear. Side windows anti-icing is on. We can take that off. Yeah, so all we gotta do now is just put our landing lights on, taxi, and take off, or yeah, you keep those on. So, let's move forward to the runway. And it's I didn't look at the flaps. I just added the flap, but here it should be just one notch. Stop here. Wait for our clearance. I guess we'll be here all day. All right. Let's get on the runway, get out. We're off to Grand Prairie, Alberta. I went on a limb on that one, but I'm pretty sure it's Alberta, not British Columbia. Here, let's just pause the music for a moment here. Take this all in. Oops. I wasn't on that page. The right window. Here we go. And action. Flaps. Okay, takeoff config is good now, or else the alarm would have went off. All right. Config. Oh, we're going. Oh, that's a tail strike.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why when it's telling you something, maybe you should listen to it. But yeah, this thing wants to see yaw damper. It wants to go into the ground. What? One of your bad. Why is that when it showed up? Yeah, this. All right, I think I have no clue what was its problem with the but we're fine now. A 737 Max, yeah. We're all gonna die. Storm. Oh. Well, let's put this to the config. I'm not sure. not as smooth. DTO direct to go direct to AgMac. Warning advice numero uno. ATR nose up is 7 degrees on takeoff to clear the tail. And good morning, Vietnam. We've got liftoff. We're off to Grand Prairie. Definitely I got 4 more attempts on the takeoff. We got 4 more takeoffs to do. Let's get this back on here. But yeah, off to Grand Prairie. Go around conditions, Smith. What? Go around conditions met. Standard final approach conditions met. It's because of the way I took off? I don't know. But the takeoff config is giving that error. But it's now off. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. We're going up to flight level 200. Hey, Airstead, I was saying, was trying to get, trying to give a different name to a Nightbot. Like, I don't know, like Victoria or Samantha or something, a female name, so that it could say stop it, Nightbot. But it can't change Nightbot's name. No means no, Samantha. Nightbots might know I'm awake. They are already harassing me with coffee and contrail. Yeah. No wonder I'm like, yes, the climb should be at 170, but 10,000. All right. The 2 C's. It didn't get the 3rd C, consent. Yeah, you guys didn't see that. It's my first flight of the day, you know? First flight of the day. This flight should be tell me. Ouch. Shows up on my pirate gear lever raise at 5,722 feet at 170 knots. Embarrassing. Time till arrival, 1 hour and 20 minutes. And I think it's roughly total flight time 30 minutes. They did it in 1 hour and 10 minutes. But they're in a Q400, the real life flight. So you got the starting of the Rockies there, and on the other side, got the sunrise. The sunrise is quicker out here because the other 2 provinces beside it are pretty much flat. I saw, so I watched Indiana Jones last night, and there's a kid in Morocco. He's playing Flight Simulator 1, and then he has to go get on a plane. He's like, I've never flown a plane, but I gotta get on this. And he actually took off. He flew the plane. So, you know, if you do enough flight simming and you're in desperate need, you have to fly, and there's no licensed pilot, well, or there might be a licensed pilot, but they had an emergency, well, you take over. It's your time to shine. Did he land on a taxiway? No. Land in a different universe. Actually, no, one back in time. It was like these last two Indiana Joneses. You got like the alien stuff in number 4, and then this one, it's like going back into time, like 2,000 years. And I'm like, the first 3 were, well, arguably the second one was a little wonky there, but first 3 were much better than the last 2. Yeah, he'd either put it on a taxiway or crash. And yeah, last night after the movie, got home, and the 183 RG2 was in my content. So then I went flew around with it. Like I took off out of the small airport in Honolulu, went into the where the Pearl Harbor Memorial is. Actually, just before that, I saw the Hawaii vessels from Seafront Simulations, and I saw there was like an aircraft carrier with nothing on it, and I was like, I'm gonna try to land on it, and I ended up like crash landing on it. But it was only after I landed I realized, shoot, the 182T's Skylane, the Skylane does not have retractable gear, while the 182 RG2 does. I've completely forgot to ever pick up the gear. Let's go back inside. Gotta go to the front. Over to standard. We can also get these lights off. It's all good. Using 56% of our TQ. I'm guessing that's torque. NH is 89%. Oh, won't. Gonna do this. I feel like a real passenger. He's got dementia for the entire movie. Indiana thinks a Great Dane is a pony. Yeah, and spoiler alert, close your ears, block your ears, but the ending, Makes it seem like there's something else. But this is you're not gonna see a 6-1. Because with how this movie has failed, you're not gonna see a 6-1. I think it closed up all the loose ends pretty much. Coming to our start of our descent. Oh, that's I guess it's our vector to the yeah. All right. So Ikbeer, we have to be at Ikbeer 3600. So yeah, that's the arrival. There's no arrival here. So it's pretty much vector to Ikber. Let's put the approach. What do we have here? The ILS runway 30. Straight on to final. We get the weather? No, I guess you can't get the weather in here, but on my charts I can get the weather. The weather radar. So we're quite a ways away. But when we come in, Ikber, we want to be at 3600, and then at Udner, that's where the ILS, the glide slope, will start. Course 297. And then the airport elevation's 2196, so we know the elevation. So we know the elevation. See here, I want to see they've got Obnap and straight to Ikber. We're 216 nautical miles away, so yeah, we got plenty of time. We don't even have to start descending at this point. Plus, we've got mounds around us. But yeah, it's beautiful out here. But yeah, later on today we'll be going into the Rockies because we'll be going Calgary to Kelowna. Oh, yes. Calgary to Kelowna, Kelowna to Edmonton, Edmonton back to Kelowna. So we'll be in and out of the Rockies throughout the day. Wow, Marsh, you got the stellar lineup for today. You got like 4 videos, all like 2 hours apart. You should have did it like there's like one that's 27 minutes and 44 seconds. You release that, and a half hour later you release the next one, and then that's like 8 minutes 34 seconds. Well, 15 minutes later you release the next one. But the thing with that, March, when you do more than 3 in a day, subscribers that have notifications on, they'll only get notifications for the first 3. After 3, it stops notifying the subscribers. It just, I guess, notification spam or whatever. So I try not to do more than 3 because of that, but you can always do more. Just notifications aren't going to go out. You'll want like the algorithm will have to bring people in, and then or people will have to see it in their browser feed kind of thing rather than getting notifications. Yeah, like you could still see it on the home page, but you won't get an actual notification. But yeah, it's a stellar lineup. The last one. The last one must be from Faro to Stansted. Yeah. And I don't know how it figures out the max 3 notifications, if it's a 24-hour period or if it's for the day based off of, you know, UTC, or if it's off of GMT, or if it's off of Zulu. It's all the same. Or if it's off of Pacific time, no clue. I would say it would be like 24 hours. Like if I release something right now, or like this stream, the stream notifications went out like an hour and a half ago or whatever. And then I think that's when the 24 hours starts. But I've been doing stuff all week, so it's actually just propels. Shaka Zulu, yeah. Shaka Zulu. Well, there's King Shaka Airport down in Durban, South Africa. One Gatorade down, 20 more to go. No. I think I'd seriously have high blood pressure after like 5 Gatorades. Oh, I gotta go check the throttle because that's why it was a little wonky. Because the throttle there at the bottom of the Boeing Yoke was up a little bit on the left side. It's not good. What? There, that should be good. Oh. I forgot that too. We got 4 more flights to get better at. I've been in the 737 the last 2 days, so I've been like spoiled with like Love Cars 5. Oh yeah, so turn this around. You can go to sleep there. Oh, what if we open this door? What would happen? That's what I did last night in the Coronado. Opened up the door. I was about like 3,000 feet up in the air. Opened up the door, get the air conditioner on. It's hot in Hawaii, you know? Just checking out all the passengers. Make sure they're all okay. Can you go in the lavatory? I thought it was gonna let me sit there. I guess they're all having a good flight. They're watching their in-flight entertainment. Yeah, there's no toilets. No. Actually. Yeah, no working toilet. I guess you can't use FS Realistic on here. Let's take a look here at the... Where's our top of descent gonna be? Welcome to the 8 people watching. Please press the like button. Just like Borat would press the like button. Borat, man, that's long time ago in a galaxy far away. Wish I'd unwatched that movie. That or what wasn't it? Yeah, it was part 2. What wasn't there a part 2 and like he was in like the US? That I definitely want to unwatch. Emergency procedures. I don't need that. Let's see. Let's go to... Oh, nobody there? All right. Okay, there's our top of descent. That's what I wanted. So we're about 100 nautical miles top of descent. Yeah, I guess if you had like FS realistic, you could put on probably like screaming babies. Like, who the hell wants to hear screaming babies for like 7-8 hours? You know. Yeah, I'm just thinking, it's like asking people to smash the like button, and then you're like watching to see if they are. It's like an altar call at a church. You're like, all right, put your hand up, you know, if you wanna. Yeah, and it's like, and then like people are like looking around, like, hey, is my friend lifting up their hand? Oh, okay, maybe I'll lift up my hand. Yeah. So we're sort of away from the. So Grand Prairie is east of the Rockies. Because we're following along here and we haven't gone through them yet. I don't think we will until we go to Kelowna. And I found out last night my promotion to second officer with Southwest Virtual Airlines actually happens with 5 hours and 5 legs or 5 flights. I've got 4 flights. So, because I didn't know if my base manager had to approve it, I was like, no, it's all automated. So my high reps are automatically approved or disapproved based off the criteria. Over on WestJet, the PI reps, these are going to be manually approved. He's going to have lots to approve. Going to have 5 flights today. This is going to be the weirdest one of them all because it's just standard final approach conditions met, go around conditions met, standard final approach conditions almost every minute. It's like that. So about 80 till our top of descent. Wow, that glare. Gotta put my sunglasses on. I almost thought it. Well, I almost did it. I definitely thought about it. But it was to wear a white shirt and a tie. I wouldn't have the right colors. for the tie. And I wouldn't have epaulettes, but then I was like, nah, I'm not going to. If I'm gonna do it, I gotta do it right. Like, I gotta get epaulettes kind of thing. And, well, yeah, I guess I'd have to buy all the ranks kind of deal, but put it on based off of the rank I'm with that virtual airline. Because here I'm still a trainee. Southwest, I'm a trainee, but after five I become I think I become a first officer regional, I think. Crew information. Yeah, so I become a regional first officer after 5 hours. And then regional captain at 15 hours. Not gonna get there today. I only have 1 hour in because all I did was the other day was Victoria to Vancouver, Vancouver to Victoria, which is, it's like a half hour. It's like 15 minutes in the air. But yeah, I'll definitely get regional first officer with all the flights today. And then probably go regional captain possibly next week. I definitely want to get my Southwest in. I might actually do Southwest either tonight or tomorrow. Like offline, but and I got some Southwest training tonight. Indoctrination. I feel like I'm going to like a secret society meeting or something. They're gonna indoctrinate me into Southwest virtual airlines standard operating procedures, SOPs. Let's move the range back. This is sweet. Again, when you're sitting in that seat right beside the propeller, you're thinking, oh man, what if that propeller comes off? You're not even gonna feel it. You're not even gonna see it because it's gonna happen so quick. Yeah. So now if I go a different view, I come back. It goes back to the old one. probably have about 5-10 minutes till top of descent. Yeah, about 5-10 minutes. It says 25 minutes to arrival. No, Grand Prairie doesn't have any payware and not any freeware either. All I saw for Grand Prairie was just a flight plan. I saw today is the iRacing 24 hours at Spa, like 24 hours. The thing is, like, I'm not on a team, and I had 2 guys for 6 hours at Watkins, but they haven't really said much since then, so I was like, actually one guy was racing with another team, so I was like, all right, not gonna do that, not gonna spend the time. I'd rather be in here, get my flight hours in. And then I was just watching beforehand. It's crazy how, like, you can go from a simulator to the real life stuff, and lots of things translate, because there's 3 guys. Well, one actually raced as like an amateur, but he just got like this week they're gonna be 3 guys are running. They're running in a professional racing league at the Nürburgring in Germany. It's like a 25-kilometer track, or 20, it depends on which configuration they're using. But all 3 of them are YouTubers. So one guy actually works at the taxi. I think it's Apex Taxi. So what they do is they drive you around the Nürburgring to just to give you that experience, like you have a professional driver. And so he does that, and then he does lots of videos on YouTube where he drives your car, or he drives with you. So Misha is on the team, and then there's 2 prominent YouTubers, like sim racing YouTubers. So Jimmy Broadbent, just like 10 years ago, he like Beyonce cut off the wedding. He lost his job, relegated back to the shed at his mom's place, in the depression, everything. And he just started sim racing and doing YouTube videos. And then all of a sudden it just blew up. And then all the support and stuff that he ended up getting, he ended up, able to buy a house and get a car. Now he's actually been in racing real life racing the last 3 years. And now he's moving into this team with the 3rd guy. The 3rd guy is more so Gran Turismo, and now he's switching over to real life. But Jimmy Broadbent, he played a whole bunch of racing stuff, but prominently iRacing back in the back a few years ago. He doesn't do much sim racing. He'll do big events, but doesn't do much anymore because of the real life stuff. But he had like the opportunity to go down to, I think it was down to Spain, a private racetrack, and he was able to test drive a whole bunch of like $500,000 cars around this private racetrack. Like the guy went from nothing to like, no, he's not like a, you know, F1 champion or something, but how he went from nothing and like it's completely changed his life. Talking about completely changing our life, let's go take a look at the AP, or at least the front here. Getting really close. About 30 out. So we're on LNAV. We're on LNAV in altitude hold. Icing AOA. I'm not sure what that is. It's because we have it on. Now we'll stay up front here because it'll be very soon we'll make our descent to 3,000. Oh. I clicked the wrong screen. It's 3,600. Yeah, it's like we're pulling away from the Rockies. Because they're a lot closer before. Take a look at the TAF. Actually, that's not what I want. I want the arrival. So there's a really good visibility at Grand Prairie, 20 miles. Clouds are broken at flight level 220, so that's actually going to be above us. And that'll be above us. And remarks CIS SLP 155. Next forecast is at 1900 Zulu. 1900 Zulu, and then it'll be 7 hours back. 7. So 12. Actually, no. Because the sim brief is going off of real time, because we're also doing real weather. So 19 Zulu, I look at it through my lens, I'm 3 hours back. So there's only going to be updated this afternoon in about 4 o'clock. 4 hours. So yeah, we won't get an updated TAF on that. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because I do have an EFB in here. But find out the meter right away. So broken at 220. Then if we look at the TAF, variable winds 3 knots. All right, top of descent. Flight all 36. So descent has begun, so we do have to watch out for our speed, because on the descent, VNAV, it's not going to be like your VNAV in a 737, so that the speed could go over the tape. Because we'll have to pretty much bring it back down to idle. Snow. Yeah, because there's no auto throttle in this. Oh, that's the pump he was talking about. Yeah, so this, we might see this once we get on the ground to go into hotel mode, because the way I was able to get out of hotel mode was I mistakenly cut the fuel off to engine 2. But if you don't do that, the bug or the fix to get out of hotel mode is to press the hydraulic auxiliary pump and then turn it off the prop brake. Because I was having an issue the other day where the prop brake, I set it to off, but it was still on. And so British Avgeek said, that's the workaround. But with yesterday's update, I don't know what works, what doesn't. And our first spot is above 3,600. But we pretty much have to get down to 3,600 because the glide slope starts like shortly after that. So. Altimeter is 2997. Oh, it's hard to see. $2,997. There we go. We're 28 miles out from Ikber. Let's put the power to takeoff. I actually gotta speed up the descent. And by speeding up the descent, it's going to we're gonna pick up our speed here, so I can go pretty much to idle. Yeah, the Rockies are far off in the distance now. Above the cross, 10,000. So 10,000. We got the landing lights on. Trying to see where my horse is. Field wire. Horse is not changing. Oh, it's not moving now. All right. How close is the ATR to the Dash Q4? Yeah, the Premier's the ATR is underpowered compared to the Q400. I think a lot of people, they argue that really the only thing that's the same is that they're both props. That's about it. It's like comparing Boeing and Airbus, because this ATR's got more of like an Airbus type of feeling, while the Q400 is more of a Boeing feeling. But that's, I don't know. I'm not a real pilot, so I haven't been in a Q400 in a long time. All right. Yeah. Yeah, because it's got that
2,500
green. All right, so should do a altitude hold. see with a slight turn. That's not you, Nia. Just FYI, yes, I'm back. All right. That's about, yeah. I'll get back to wrap. ATR uses avionics just like the Airbus. Lots of time. ATR is slow. Yeah. Because I see when I book the flight, it tells you a time in the Q400. Well, it's even more in this. All right, so. Speed. Let's disengage that off. Ooh. Definitely some turbulence. So I'm getting enough, but it could also just be the plane too, because it wants to push up. And here the landing speed's about 105 or something like that. No, realistic turbulence. I've actually been doing like the light version of turbulence until about 2 weeks ago, or Airson told me about the realistic, so then I was like, yeah, I want realistic. Good luck, we're all counting on you. Yeah, I gotta bring this thing down. We're not really coming down. So does it take you this long, Trent, to do this? Probably not. Not in the Q400.
1,000.
I know I'm still too high. Son of a gun.
500.
Really trying to push us down.
400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30.
20,
20,
10,
10,
It's like I'm doing like a face plant.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. For your safety and comfort, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the captain turns off the fasten
Nailed it.
seatbelt sign. This will mean we have parked the gate and is safe
I don't know
to
if
leave
I'd call it nail it,
now. Be sure
but
you've gathered any personal belongings.
I'm guessing
Careful when
we
opening
turn onto this runway.
Nailed it.
require assistance during the planning. Please remain seated until all passengers have exited. On behalf of the entire crew, I'd like to thank you for joining us on this flight, and we look forward to seeing you on board again in the future. Have a great morning.
Yeah, I guess this would be the way out. 'Cause there's no taxiway. And this is default. Let's take a look where I landed. So that's exactly where I landed. 0 bounces. So 215 and 173 with WestJet. WestJet says 173. That's what we're going with because that's the one that counts. So that's the first one. 5 more, or is it 4 more? Usually backtrack to A to the ramp press. Okay. Oh, okay? So you go all the way back to A. Yeah, that's oh, yeah, and I see that's where the terminal is. Yeah, makes sense. It's probably not busy enough to you can actually turn around on the runways. Yeah, because I see at the end, at the beginning of 07, there's a turnaround spot, and then at the end of 30, there's a turnaround. So even though you might stop beforehand, you go all the way to the end, turn around, and then come back. Yeah, Grand Prairie is really quiet. Yeah. So we're gonna see if this hotel mode's gonna work, because we're not doing cold and dark over and over again. It's yeah, it should work. Do the buildings look right? I don't think so. Default. Good thing it's not Trenton, Nova Scotia, where you're like stuck in the well, that was at the beginning. You're stuck in the hangar. And thanks March for the super chat. When I fly over Grand Prairie, all I see is 2 airplanes on the tarmac and a few helicopters. That's gotta be like Sarah, probably. And you have F-18. You call it Grande. Yeah, Grande. Like, look at this. See, they got a light right on there. Gotta get this fixed. You know, this is gonna be a busy airport. You know. Yeah. I've had my grande Starbucks, although it was homemade, and it actually wasn't Starbucks beans either. Another light. Here's like the only guy that works here. Hey, bud, you gotta have to meet me at the other end. Or there's two of them. I use Heels and Lavazza. Yeah, I usually use like Lavazza. This one that I've got is hazelnut. And like hazelnut espresso. Ooh. It's like really good. But it's not Lavazza, it's but it's Italian name. If it's not Italian, you don't drink it. But non-Italian stuff, I've had Cafe Arabique, Arabic coffee, or I think it's also Turkish coffee. Drink that. It's like that's just like it's just the coffee at the bottom, like it's like the muck. It's like all like the residue. You drink all of that. And there's a couple of aircraft here. I don't know where you go. I should ask GSX where to park. There's zero suitable parking areas. All right, so this is the way we're gonna handle this. I gotta make sure that I can actually get out of here. There, that's good. So off. Our brakes are on, and then gonna go into hotel mode. We can actually turn off the put that on the gust lock. Bring engine 1 down to the flaps can go all the way back. And then we can feather engine 2. Feather engine 2. Got the prop lock on. Sweet. And landing lights can come off. Strobe, nav beacon. So now I gotta send this in. File it. Fly another one, okay. Now we're going back to Calgary. And it says an hour and 26 minutes. It's gonna be longer because that's in the Q400. Fly. And I gotta get my sim brief. Here, let's do this. And all right, I'm gonna get the sim brief here. Next flight is CY. CYQU to CYYC. So you can see here, we're up here at Grand Prairie or Grande. There's Edmonton. We're going down to Calgary. Once we get to Calgary, then we'll be going off to Kelowna. Kelowna's down here. And then from Kelowna, we'll go up to Edmonton. And then from Edmonton, we'll go back to Kelowna. And then that will be the end of the stream, which is still like hours away. But yeah, hey, I'd rather this than trying to do a marathon tomorrow in the pouring rain. Beats that, you know. Departure. Yeah, we'll use the Grande one. So that's good. So you, okay, we're going back out on the 30 out, and then flip back, and then Calgary, the approach. So we're doing 35R. 35R, just on final ILS. Actually, I gotta update that on my chart too. Too bad it doesn't sync up. I have it sync up with the charts I have on my other screen. ILS 35, right? Okay. That is set. So. Very quick turnaround here. Very efficient. Very efficient. Let's go import. So our METAR, we got few clouds at 11,000, broken at flight level 240. 16 Celsius, 14 is the dew point. Altimeter 2998. density, altitude 1,800 feet. We then look at the TAF in Calgary. Variable winds. 6 miles or better visibility. Few clouds at 100 and then scattered at 250. Our cruising altitude on this one's going to be 17,000. So we'll get that set up in here. And actually, if we look, yeah, hotel mode has worked. What did I say the altimeter was? $2,998. 2,998. One spot. Actually, let's go down here. Let's get the flight plan in. CYXU. Or no, CY QU. Now we're on to this one is 3186.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard. Please ensure that you fasten your seatbelt, return your seat back and folding trays to their full upright position, and store your carry-on luggage in either the overhead bin or under the seat in front of you. If you're seated next to an emergency exit, please carefully read the special instructions located near that exit. If you do not wish to perform any of the functions described in the event of an emergency, please inform a crew member so you may be reseated. At this time, we request that all portable electronic devices, such as cell phones or portable computers, be either powered off or put into airplane mode, as these devices may cause interference with the aircraft navigation modes and communication equipment. We will notify you when it's safe to continue the use of these devices. We remind you that smoking aboard this aircraft, as well as tampering with, disabling, or destroying lavatory smoke detectors,
Zero fuel weight.
prohibited by law. If you have any questions about our flight, please don't hesitate to ask the crew member. Thank you for your attention.
42,642. Fuel weight. Block fuel is 5,001. Then our gross weight should equal up 4,000. Doesn't. Empty weight. All right. Let that be. Start loading. Because the gross weight is actually a little bit more than our takeoff weight, but gonna be burning some of that. Okay. Info. So takeoff, B2's 114. And go back there. What's left to be done? Yeah, gotta get the this all set up. So that's good. Nav data good. Flight plan. CY QU. CYYC. Then our weights. Yeah, that's good. Reserves 2109. And flight plan. Doing the Grande 1, now dubbed the Grande 1. Clear that. Then we'll go to the end. Discontinuity there. Then our runway. Runway 35 right, ILS. None, but the star is Flame 6. Transition's gonna be at Advox, but there is none. All right, so clear discontinuity. So I had Vox. Look at that. Venti to arrival via tall transition. Yeah. There we go. And yeah, we already went through the weights. Perfect hit. We're going up to 17. $17,000. What? It's not taking it. Scratch my head. Let's clear this thing. No, not long range. All right. Perf. So 114. Maybe that's what it was. No. I don't know what was wrong with the takeoff, but let's should be good. Now we just gotta start taxiing, get the engine 2 running, and then go for our takeoff. Runway 30. Actually, so should set the autopilot. So we're gonna go up to 17,000. Obviously, in real life, or if you're on like VATSIM, you would go to what you're cleared to. We have no ATC stopping us. So. 17,000, and then 170. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought you were the F-18. I thought you were the F-18. Yeah, let's taxi lights on, strobe, and pushback. It's not really a pushback, but let's see. Oh, yeah, I gotta turn the engine on or get the prop brake off. I can hear it. Should start spinning. Oh. Throttle. So we'll push this button. Oh, you know why? Definitely doesn't like that. Still nothing. All right. PC Gen and Airbleed 1. Still nothing. All right. That's pretty much the only way to get around it. All right. Pump one's on. Okay, so let's taxi.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the captain and crew, welcome aboard. Please make sure that your seatbelts and trays are in their full upright position. Also, ensure that your seatbelt is correctly fastened. As well, any electronic equipment must be turned off. Thanks and have a great flight. If I could have everyone's full attention while we review safety information about the series, seatbelt sign eliminates the fasten seatbelt. Insert the metal stitches from one into the other and tighten by pulling up the loose end of the strap. Release your seatbelt by lifting the upper portion of the buckle. It's recommended that you keep your seatbelt fastened during flight. This is very important. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. Take a moment now to locate the air exit. Your exit behind you. To evacuate the aircraft, floor level lighting will guide you toward the exit. Doors will be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the arrow. Doors and lift with an individual line, also attached as a flight path. Oxygen and air pressure are consistently monitored. In the event of decompression, an oxygen mask will fall in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, hold the mask towards you, place it firmly over your mouth and nose. Secure the elastic band behind your head and breathe normally. Although the bag is not inflated, oxygen is flowing to the mouth. If you're traveling with your child or someone who needs assistance, secure your own mask first, then assist the other person.
Engine one's not starting.
In the event of an emergency, use the braking position. Lean forward with your hands on top of your head and your elbows against your thighs. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. A life vest is located in the pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest.
Oh,
Low into the mouthpiece.
it was running. I
Whistle and light to attach
turned off the pump. No
all
wonder.
your seat bottom cushions and use this flotation device.
So we can start that.
Charge into the strap and tuck the cushion to your chest. Electronic devices, MP3 players, phones, laptop computers may be used with seatbelt signs off or when permitted by the crew. Mobile phones must be turned off at all times. This is a non-smoking flight. Remember that damaging the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. You will find this and all other safety information in the card located in the seat pocket in front of you. We strongly suggest you read it before takeoff. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask myself or one of our crew members. We wish you all an enjoyable flight.
Let's try to swim one more time. Big bat. There we go. There we go. We got this engine going. I might as well do takeoff config so that it doesn't scream at me. Yeah, config IG. So that means config is good? No. Does not mean it. It's good. There. Takeoff config test done. Good. All right, we get the oh, someone else here. ATR. $72,600. All right, here we go. Was like barely off. Positive rate, gear up. This time gear up. All right. Flaps back. What the?
Don't think.
Is this a vector? All right, that's a manual. Yeah, so I guess hotel mode. I think I gotta bring it back to feather for the prop brake to turn that off. That's because using the because using that aux pump, that didn't really work either. Oh, we got some clouds. Bring this to climb. Pull this back to right there. So we're 186 nautical miles away from Coded. Okay. And then Advox is pretty much our approach into Calgary. Go ahead, turn off our landing lights. Everything else is clear up here. Yep. Once we get to cruise, we'll get the in-flight meal. So I'll have to change this over to cruise anyways. I didn't change the time on this, but it doesn't really matter with WestJet. With Southwest, if the time that I put in, it'll actually tell me what time is it scheduled to I have to be pushing back at, and what time I have to leave, what time I have to arrive. and it'll tell me if I'm late or early, which I really like. $10,000. Yeah, let me know in the chat. Have you guys ever been in a Q400 or a ATR 72600? I've never been in an ATR, but definitely Q400 many times. Been on Q400 actually with Air Canada, Border, and WestJet. I find, okay, yeah, they might be quiet, but there's a lot more turbulence in those props. Because I remember I went over to Newfoundland on one. I thought I was gonna die coming into land in St. John's. But St. John's is really bad for fog, and there was some fog, but oh yeah. Lots of turbulence too. And I remember with Porter, I was going to Montreal, and right after takeoff, like they came around with our sandwiches, and it was like sandwich and free wine. Like you didn't have to pay for it. On Porter, so I got that, put it on my little table, and I go to take a bite, and then now we got big turbulence. We like dropped probably a couple 100 feet at once. I'm like, son of a gun! Like you're holding on to your sandwich and your wine. Like, wow. All right, next week we'll be going to Mumbai. Airport release just yesterday or something, so we'll go check that out. And we've got Mumbai landmarks from Orbix, so that'll actually make the scenery look really good. But I just don't know a flight to Mumbai or out of Mumbai to do. It's got to be like hour to 2 hour flight max, really. Let's see. All right, so that'll be good. It won't be a Southwest flight or a WestJet virtual flight, but it'll be a fun flight. And a while ago, yeah, Trent was saying ATR is slow. Like, we're going 215 on the climb, ground speed. And we're only going up about 600, yeah, 600 to 700 feet per minute. Very slow climb. But that's on your climb, you're going to do 170. When you're cruising, you'll be going 200 or so. Just going to wait for this to get 17,000 and we'll put her onto cruise. Just want to make sure it stabilizes here. Yeah, we're pretty much stable at 16, but we need to climb a little bit more here. Oh, it's gonna get we've changed in a DC3. All right. It's moving up so slowly. Okay, so we're now on to the altitude hold, so we're good there. Over to cruise. And everything here looks good. So now, actually, let's go to this side because we'll get closer to the Rockies. I'll be back in a bit, get something to eat, recharge, and be back in a few minutes here. right, it's there. You've got your Rockies on our right. Coming into Calgary, we're gonna have some. Looks like we're gonna have some precipitation. But that I'm not exactly sure at what altitude. Take a look at turbulence. Turbulence, let's say 10,000 feet. Oh yeah, there's gonna be some big, lots of turbulence coming up. So at 10,000 feet. That's what it looks like at 10,000 feet. And about 18,000 feet. Not so much. 200. So it's really gonna be like at 10,000. And then 6,000. You know why there's nothing at 2,000? Because Calgary is at 3,000. So there is no turbulence at 2,000. Let's go back to the radar. So yeah, you can see here with the radar. It's turbulence just stays on. All right. Let's put that aside. Let's get ready for our descent. We still got a long ways before top of descent. Yeah, because it won't be at coded. Looks like right after Advox. But at Advox we have to be under 16,000, so top of descent will happen before. "37 minutes until arrival." Roughly. That's roughly, because we got our descent. I'll take a little longer. That must be you, Sarah, in the ATR. But there was the ATR was up there when the F-18 was out. So I wonder if that's Marsh. That could be Marsh. Yo, 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 yo! It's Marsh. Got a little turbulence back there? Wake turbulence? Or you wouldn't have wake turbulence. thought you're in the Asobo A320 from when it first launched. Man, that was like I remember that it was like a Dolphin, and then going into a 747, that was a Dolphin. The Citation Dolphin, and then I did like 4 planes. I was doing from Asobo to Microsoft head office flight. I had 4 planes, and all 4 of them, they were just like Dolphin flying. Yeah, so someone was an idiot on my quiz. 13 answers. 92% said, what does METAR stand for? 92% got the correct answer. Meteorological Aerodrome Report. 8% got my English teacher assigned reading. I can only imagine who that would be. Someone that would be a kid that would be in high school or something. The other 2 answers, but no one ever picked, was it's short for meteorite. But if you Google the word meteorite and you go to the page, actually there's a meteorite that like strikes the page, and the other answer was my aviation report, just because meteorological aerodrome report is just 3 words rather than the 5 that would be like the acronym from METAR. So I was like, let's put that in my aviation report. New voicemail. You lost me. Yeah, I lost you. Yep. Especially when you're following someone, because now you have no clue where I am. I'll tell you my coordinates every 10 seconds. It'll take me about 20 seconds. Yeah, it'll take me 2 minutes to give you the coordinates. But I'll give it to you every 10 seconds. I am above green space. So we're coming up to Coded. So we can actually shrink up the range here. $17 minutes till Advox. But at Advox, gotta be below 16,000. It's telling me my top of descent after this. So we're going to we're pretty much 80, yeah. We're 74 nautical miles out. So maybe in about like 10 minutes, then 10 to 12 minutes, we'll then start the descent to get under 16,000. But in the meantime, we're just gonna take a look at the views. I feel like I've got multiplayer on, heading towards green space now. Yeah. Unless that is FSLTL. I see that contrail up there. Hey, you see it's green space. Home of Alan Greenspan, who was the head of the Fed and the greenback. How many times did I say green there? And the head of the Fed. Wow. I should be a recording artist. Oh wait, we are recording, and I guess I'm an artist. I'm counting on you. Oh, we didn't have our in-flight meal, so here we go. In-flight meal incoming. Tonight's in-flight meal is brought to you by world-renowned Chef SP, La Poutine.
Explode.
This is so good. Man, I'm hungry for one of those. Oof. Them some squeaky curds, yeah. Squeaky clean. Kurdish curds. Are you able to see multiplayer again, or did you get out? How do you type while you're in VR? Voice the text? Yeah, YYC, okay. Should be there very carefully. Should be there in about 3 hours. We're in the ATRs, you know. Takes a lot longer. I can't believe I've been like almost streaming for 4 hours already. This is crazy. And this is only 2 legs of 5. Thing is, Calgary to Kelowna is going to be a shorter leg, and then there'll be Kelowna to Edmonton, Edmonton back. That's going to be a longer flight. Yeah, so it's saying my top of descent after Flam, but doesn't make any sense. It says 16,000, but on my chart it says 12,000. So we're gonna go with the 12,000. Let's start the descent now. Bring it down to 12,000. Actually, if I use VNAV, it'll go down to 16. But that is wrong. That is wrong. So we're gonna go with vertical speed. And take off the VNAV. It's not taking it. Flying your direction. Too hazy out here in Calgary. Purple haze? Okay, so this is not working. Getting out of town before the stampede. I got a feeling now it's just gonna wait till Advox. Yeah, it's flight directors aren't on. Doesn't want to do anything. I think this is what's going to induce it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are beginning our descent. Please make sure to restore your seat belts and tray tables to their full upright position. Also, ensure that your luggage is secured below the seat in front of you or in the overhead bin. Turn off all electronic devices until we arrive at the gate. Thank you.
Induce a deuce. So I think it's trying to maintain at 170 all the way down. So we're gonna get the power management off from cruise, not tech cruise. What's the barometer here? Let's take a look. Barometer. Oh, what am I doing? Just go here. It's right there. Barrel 3002. 3002. And we've made it into Advox at 12,000. Flam, we should be above 8,000. Yeah, we should put that in the FMC. Or the McDo. Something came off. Speed. Speed. What vertical speed? Right behind, all right. How's that? I don't see you. And I said there was going to be turbulence at 10,000. You can see it. The pushing up and down. Because I'm not hand flying right now. If I was hand flying, yeah, that'd be a different story, but no. Side. Oh.
feet.
10,000 feet. All right. 10,000 feet. Get our landing lights on. And get ready to brace yourself. Brace, brace. Flap slang full. We're gonna actually keep it at 6,500 before we catch the glide slope. Touchdown zone's 3577. Oh, there you are. It's turbulent, huh? Yeah, did you see that, Marsh? A while ago, I checked for turbulence at 2,000 feet. There was none. Okay, so we're going down to turning at Utmag. Something's wrong. Just a little scenic tour. Wanted to see the farm field. Could have looked at the next farm field. There's Calgary. So we'll go down to 6,500. There you have it. Calgary on your left. Time to arrival, 1 minute. Probably a little longer than that. Hi, Marsh. So we're at 6,500, which is good for the glide slope. The thing is, I hand fly it and I don't even use the glide slope. I think that's because I'm not comfortable doing the ILS on this. So I could have hit approach. I know what that sound is now. It's chat. All right, let's see. Yeah, they should flaps, pull back the speed. Gear down. AP off. Yaw damper off.
$2,500.
That's when the eye tracker comes in handy, because I can look down, look up. Hey, night. Welcome back.
1,000. $500. $400. $300. $200. $100. 50, 40,
30,
30,
20,
20,
10,
10,
Reversers. Good. 220 with WestJet. So let's get a.
Gentlemen, for your safety and comfort, please remain seated. Don't fasten. Have your seatbelt off the fasten seatbelt sign. This will be the parking space will stay for you to seat belt. Please make sure that you gather any personal belongings around your seat. Therefore, no video overmixing, as luggage may have shifted during the flight. If you require assistance with the plane, please remain seated. All passengers have exited. Which you have to do. On behalf of the entire crew, I'd like to thank you for joining us on this flight. We look forward to seeing you on board again in the future. Have a great morning.
GSX. E-parking. Let's go to. B. What was that? Marshall has been dispatched. There he is. Follow me has arrived. Yeah, yeah, you came in just in time for landing. Yeah, we went to left Calgary this morning, went to Grand Prairie, which is up northern Alberta. Then came back to Calgary. We're gonna then turn around, go to Kelowna. And then Kelowna, we're gonna go to Edmonton. And then we'll finish off going back to Kelowna. So it's 7 hours of flight time in a Q400. Much more in a ATR. And yeah, that'll give me plenty of flight time for virtual WestJet. I definitely by now, after this flight, should be very close to. I should have promotion, but it's a manual promotion. But so like manual approval of the PIREPs. So that will be. Guy's gonna have like 5 PIREPs to approve. So this is what Trent would do. This is what cause I asked him for a schedule. He gave me like a 2-day schedule. He said like, yeah, just the first part of it. But there's like breaks in between, which I'm not doing. I'm just, let's go one after the other. This one I was supposed to change the time, but I never did. But before I push back here, I'm gonna change the time to the departure for the Kelowna flight, because the Kelowna flight is actually later in the day. I think it's like at 5 o'clock. And then once we then go from Edmonton back to Kelowna, that's like in the dark. I just wish we had the real Q400, because look how much bigger that is. Where the hell is he taking me? Going to maintenance or something? Yeah, it almost looks like we're going to like maintenance. But hey, we're getting a tour of Calgary. I've actually never been back here, so there we go. Marsh is probably like, where the hell are we going? I'm asking the same thing. Sun West? He's taking a, yeah. Oh. My home's like about like 4,000 kilometers away. It'll be a long time. At 15 knots. All right. I've got enough time. I should have like pulled up the map. Let's see. Where is he taking me? But yeah, Marsh joined on this second leg. I don't know if how long he'll continue on for. But yeah. Almost there, because I can see there's gates coming up. And actually, I don't know, but this seems reasonable for a parking spot. Sure, let's maybe go left or right. Parking brakes. And now let's bring let's cut the engine. Oh, I actually did cut it. Parked a bit too far in a skew. Whoa, like really? Wasn't much. Gotta restart that, but it's fine. We gotta get the actually, it does matter. Gotta get the back on. There we go, it's picking up. Finish this. Higher ups filed. Yes, for the parking distance. That's GSX has a Marshall. So that's all running. Won't be flying anymore, but we'll. All right, sounds good to Marsh. So I am. We're gonna get the next flight set up here. Let's go out and drone. Where the? Maybe I should restart. I got a feeling I should restart this. Like almost like a memory leak or something. Impressive. Yeah. Best to restart. Or best to get out of there, go back in. Because who knows what craziness is gonna happen. But I'll get the sim brief started for this next one. So we're Calgary, going to Kelowna. LW ATR. Uh, 16,000 feet is going to be our cruising altitude. Meters on Marsh. That's Marsh. Let's see. We're at 1305. So we'll do 1240. The wind's 234, 24 knot. $35R. So we're gonna be taking off from there, so let's get like a pushback. Let's go with the 88. Eric Lindros. See, now it's showing 6:40 a.m. Uh, 12. Yeah, night and night. I went out to Hawaii last night in the Cessna 182 RG2, and I landed on. There's an aircraft carrier. There's like about like 5 ships in like the bay area by the Pearl Harbor Memorial, and the aircraft carrier. You can land a Cessna. Like, you're not gonna land a A320 there, but yeah, it's nice. Don't need GSX for now. All right, I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Gonna get something to eat quickly. Probably a protein bar. It's the coffee. I'm like starting to like get antsy here. All right, I'll be back, and then we'll get the pushback. Yeah, we'll get this cold and dark start up, and push back to go to Kelowna. So about like 5 minutes, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. What a great landing rate. 0. Let's see. Next flight, Calgary to Kelowna. And hey, Devin, how's it going? Got unload that. And this should be shorter flight. Yeah, 52 minutes in a Q400. Probably an hour and a quarter, hour and 20 minutes in the ATR. Start that up right now. Okay, so I gotta get the FMC, import a flight plan. Oh, we gotta go get the ground power on, tail prop. Set the flight plan again. Set the fuel. Set the payload. And then here, load the zero fuel weight. It's going to be 48,560. 48,560. And then fuel weight. Block fuel's 5190. Gross weight. It's too much. Too much. Let's see. No wonder. Because I have the max zero fuel weight. 45,632. Still over. And if I put it to the takeoff weight, that's not going to be good either. Let's go passenger and cargo. Actually, let's not. So this is 5190. What's this? Yeah, this is for the correct aircraft, so. Gonna put it at the max here, 46,296. All right, 44,000 should be fine. Start loading. Pretty much, we're gonna be at max. But that does not make any sense. Oh, that's why. It's because our alternate airport is Vancouver. So we need pretty much like double the fuel. That's why. Oh, no, that's fine. So start loading. It should be loaded. Set the trim. Now let's go to the FMC or McDo. We only have one operational. It's because we don't have the external power on. This flight, it's about an hour long. Hour and 15, I'd say, because it's 50 minutes in the Q400. ATR is slower than that. So yeah, roughly that. Battery. Put our nav lights. Okay. Do the prop brake. Put that on. Or no smoking. Or that's our no device and seatbelt sign. Emergency lights, exit lights. Those are armed. Windshield anti-ice. Yeah, that's like flying up more and more. Yeah, I like it. But I would really like the Q400 because that's what I've flown in. But yeah, this is the closest we can get, so might as well take it. Then the altimeter. Altimeter is gonna be 2998. $2,998. Then we go up to the top. Beacon light on. Wing light on to show that we're going to be starting in hotel mode. Pump 2 on. Now we go to engine start. Start A and B. Press start. I guess I didn't press start. Wait till that gets up to 15%. Now we can go to feather. And you go back. see. And the props should be turning. We can close the doors. So we can get the head off, switch over. Turn external power. We turn that off. Gonna leave the wheel chocks on because GSX is gonna want them for the pushback. And then now we can do pushback. What I gotta do actually before that is go into make do, make sure everything is all set up properly. So menu, FMS, init, post init. So this is our position, GPS. Nav, that's salt current. Flight plan. So we're going CYYC. The CYLW. Put that up in identification. And now we go back FMS, init, wait. So weight reserves is 25.24. That's all good. Come back here. Perf and hit. Cruising altitude today on this flight, it's gonna be 16,000. 16,000's good. Now let's set our departure. Departure is going to be 35 right. And we're going to do looks like we're going to go with the stamp 1. Stamp 1 SID. And that's good. So it brings in that discontinuity. Get rid of it. Got a discontinuity here also. We'll set the arrival right now. So this is going to be ILS 16. ILS 16 and Y. 16 Y. Saying NB. Let's see here. Yeah, Norup and Novar, that's fine. Here, just NB. I would say no, we're gonna go with none. So that will be final. Just go through it again. Other discontinuity. works. And $115 is our V2. All right, so we can do our pushback. And pushback. Here he comes.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
I can see Flare in the background because Flare's got a blue nose and a blue circle on the side and blue tail.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
It's not what I wanted to do, but all right. I wanted to zoom into Flare. Then you got Air Canada. Looks like a A320 or even a A220.
Locking gear.
Hey, yeah, Marsh. So I put that screenshot into the Southwest Discord for their best screenshot, and someone's like, somebody accidentally put in the wrong squawk. Pushback direction. We want to go left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Wow, that's a big plane.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yeah, we gotta get the chocks off at the same time.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay, so now we can go off and guarded. Here, I'm gonna try to do what AvGeek said. Put that on. Ah, sweet. Check that out. Yes, it's exactly like what he said. It worked. Oh, shoot. I I gotta go back. I have to go back. I have to go back to the gate. How's it handling? It's much smoother. What's going on here? Yeah, it's much smoother. And like big places like LAX and stuff, there's still gonna be a little choppiness, but it's nothing compared to like LAX. I might have like 30 FPS, while before I would have like 20 to 40 FPS anywhere I went. And what I've done is I've gone from ultra settings, and then there's some settings that there was still a little extra you can push out, and I went to the max. Okay, so what I gotta do is I just gotta bring that back to feather. Kelowna distance. What's this? 1600 or 16,000.
Welcome aboard, everyone. Before we get moving, please be sure to fasten your seatbelt, return your seat back and folding trays to their full upright position, and store your carry-on luggage in either an overhead bin or under the seat in front of you. If seated next to an emergency exit, please
You
read
need to stop the
carefully
engines to
instructions
request
located
ground
back
services.
exit. If you do not wish to perform the functions described in them in the event of an emergency, please inform the flight attendant so that they may be moved. We request that all portable electronic devices such
Because
as
if you go back and you look at some of the videos or streams from, like if you look for streams from 6 months ago, you would see the frames just chopping. Now it's like pretty much smooth.
Prohibited by law, as is tampering with, disabling, or destroying laboratory smoke detectors. If you have any questions about this flight today, don't hesitate to ask myself or another flight attendant. Have a great flight.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
It's like American. Yeah, that's the American that was right
Departure
beside.
test completed. Bypass pin inserted.
The only reason I had to come back was because I forgot to put on the ATRs to record the flight.
Locking gear.
I want to push back to the, yeah, to the right. Or sorry, to the left.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
On behalf of the cast and crew, welcome aboard the flight. Make sure your seatbelt is fastened. Return your seat back to Prairie.
Yeah, yeah, that should help you out.
Also, please turn off all electronic devices. Thank you.
Because I was on a 28 Ti 9900, so 4 generations back on the CPU. What? Getting pushed back the wrong way, but it's fine. Love the sound. Where are they taking me to? Actually, they pushed me back the right way. Exactly what I want. All right, let's get the second one started. So, pump on, then start her up. Quite simple. Get strobe and taxi takeoff.
Set parking brake. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Probes. The probes on. And then let them know we got
cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Yeah, I went with AMD this time around. AMD 7850X3D, which is the equivalent like 1390 or 13900 K.
Unlocking here. tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Going up to 16,000, so let's get that set. $16,000. We're taking off from 3.5, right? That's 3.5, right? Okay. Oh yeah, we would have actually taxied with the one engine. Didn't do it this time.
If I can get everyone's attention, we will now review safety information regarding the flight today. When you see the seatbelt sign illuminate, you must fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fitting, one into the other, and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. You can release your seatbelt by lifting the upper portion of the buckle. It's preferred that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight in case of turbulence. There are several emergency exits throughout this plane. Please take a moment to locate your closest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit might
Those two planes are colliding.
If you need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lights will guide you towards the available exit. Doors can be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the arrow. Each door is equipped with an inflatable slide which can be detached and used as a life raft. Oxygen and air pressure are always monitored throughout the flight. If decompression occurs, an oxygen mask will fall from the ceiling in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, hold the mask towards you and place it firmly over your mouth and nose. Secure the elastic band behind your head.
De-icing over here.
Like the bag isn't inflated.
I think the de-icing is actually simulated.
If you're traveling with a child or someone who needs help, please secure your own mask first. After that, you can assist the other person. And please keep your mask on until a crew member advises you to remove it. In the event of an emergency, please assume the bracing position. Lean forward with your hands on top of your head and your elbows against your thighs. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. Life vests are located in a pouch under your seat between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head and bring the straps around your waist.
Take the first one.
Straps at the front. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red
So,
cord to
bravo.
the aircraft. If you need to refill the vest, blow into the mouthpiece. Also use a whistle and light to attract attention. Your seat bottom cushion can be used as a flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, flip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. Electronic devices like phones and laptop computers may be used only when the seatbelt sign is off and when permitted by the crew. Mobile phones
Yeah, and I think
remain off throughout the
we'll
flight.
go to Kelowna, but after that, I'll be done after that. Like toasted already. You think you're just sitting there, but it's like screens and everything. It's like when if you work at a desk job, it's pretty much the same thing. You might not be doing anything physical, but it's mental and visual. Plus, I didn't have much sleep. Well, I think because I think I fell asleep at like 1:30. Kids aren't here, so they didn't wake me up early, but I had my alarm for 8, and I'm pretty sure I woke up at like 7. We're almost like gonna take off from the runway here. Because yeah, 7 hours of flying the Q400 is probably about 10 hours in this. So yeah, it can't do 10 hours plus all the taxiing and everything. Your previous stream was always late after midnight for me. I used to watch them. Yes, yeah, that's right. Yeah, because now trying to do midday my time, and then like 2 to 3 hours max, because some days I have to go pick up my kids at 4, so I got like that 12 to 4 window, and I do work, my own other work beforehand, all my business work. All right, let's should be good. It should be an hour and a quarter. It's 50 minutes in a Q400. That's all I know, but yeah. This thing is slower than a Q400. Just do a takeoff config. Can't read that at the same time. Oh, I think it's good now. Yeah, it's good. It's because the flaps weren't on. All right, here we go. Come on. Positive rate. I wonder what does that look like on the ATRs. Try to get the AP on right away. After that. Tail strike. Yeah. Climbing pitch. Pitch was at 7. Yeah, Airsted said 7 degrees, or else you're gonna have a tail strike. But I really don't know what I was at that point. Let's take a look, last look at Calgary. Well, we can't see Calgary anymore. Now we can put this into climb. We're gonna pull back the... Yeah, should be good. We gotta go, it's our MiG 2. Turning back around. Now we're gonna go southwest to Kelowna. There's Calgary. And we're gonna be going into the Rockies. Is it lunchtime for you or not? No, 3:30. 3:30 for me. But it would be 12:30 here in Calgary, but it's no 3:30 on the East Coast. Yeah, on the West Coast. West Coast on the U.S. side, Canadian side, or Mexico. Yeah, West Coast, U.S. Oh yeah, that's right. Ontario. That's right, Ontario. Yeah, it's a nice spot there for the airport, right in the middle of the mountains. Oh, you know why? It's because I got it to 10,000. Actually, well. So what's it doing? It's climbing at 500. 5 to 700. Well, you can see the turbulence. I see this ant on my desk and it's going underneath my PC. It's been going around in circles throughout the whole stream. I think thinks it's like a race car driver at the Daytona 500. Like it's almost made 200 laps already. There with this, because now it's going to be at 170. It's going to climb a lot quicker now, and we have to because we're going in the mountains. So we can take off our takeoff lights. Wing light can come off. Wing lights off. Yeah, it's rocky. Don't have your lunch on this flight. They say WestJet's food is not that good, so it's better to have lunch at home. No, not really. I've had food on there. It's all right. I haven't had like. I haven't had business class food, but Air Canada, I've had business class to Flight Sim Expo. That was nice. I knew MSFS was buggy, but yeah, look at that. Shaking. Are we gonna fly through the mountains? No, not through them. There's no tunnel in the air, just on the ground. In the air, we'll fly over them. It's like my son's like speech therapist or whatever is like, so is it under or over the mound? It's over the mound. Yeah, you meant over. Okay, all right, all right. Not gonna prescribe you a speech therapist then, or a writing therapist in this case. Yeah, so we went through that pocket, but there's another pocket coming up of turbulence. It's rocky. We're almost at cruising altitude. And then we'll put it over to cruise and we can go to the back. Yeah, so if we take a quick look at this, that's turbulence at 14,000, and that's just a little bit, but it's gonna get worse once we get to crossing Novak. Okay, so we're at cruise. Cruise management. Actually, we're not at cruise. We're 1,000 from cruise. That's what it is. Oh, Let's get that change. CYKL LW. Six three. Pull up. Do you think it will be turbulent when we are over the mountains? Yeah. Yeah, and I just showed there's turbulence right after Novak. It's going to be stronger than what we had. I need to add cabin announcements. Any advice other than Pack X? Cabin announcements. Isn't there another option? Because this is virtual airline, so they do the cabin announcements themselves. Because they have it programmed so it gives flight information. Like the Southwest one is like spot on, like you know, to destination Las Vegas. This flight's gonna be an hour and 45 minutes. We're on our final descent. We should be at the airport in 20 minutes. It's really good. But that you have to just join a virtual airline. And then you can fly whenever you want. Like, you have to fly. Most places, like, yeah, your first flight within 7 to 14 days. And then after that, normally it's like within 30 to 60 days, you should have at least one flight in. But yeah, Southwest has training. I think that must be the way to Cranbrook. But like tonight, I've got indoctrination training with Southwest Virtual, and then that will indoctrinate me into like the SOPs. Then there's more training on 737s, because that's all they have: 737, 700, 800, and 800 max. You can see it's starting again. Favorite airline? Spirit, because it's Swiss's favorite too. No. My favorite airline? Guess what? Can you guess what my favorite airline is? Devin, I want you to guess it in the chat. Guess what my favorite airline is. I don't know. You'd never guess. Sizzling Popcorn Airlines. Best service on the planet. Best food. The best food.
Tonight's in-flight meal is brought to you by world-renowned Chef SP, La Poutine.
Definitely the best food on the planet. 100. I figured. I gotta do some more. Make some more recipes.
This is so good.
Yeah. Favorite airline. My wife's the flight attendant. Yeah, look at her shaking rock here. And we haven't even reached Novak yet. Let's try. Let's see. Oh yeah, just bobbing up and down. Please hold your altitude. I can't. There's turbulence. Oh. But it's nice clear skies, but still turbulent. Has nothing to do with the turbulence. Are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make it over the top of these next set of mountains? Whoa, we're dropping. Dropping like it's hot. We're going up in a spaceship. Yeah, beautiful view. Yep. Yeah, turbulence, it's all over the place here, but I was talking about Novar, and I think like there was a green patch there. I think that green patch is gone, but it's like all over the place, this turbulence. And if you ever get lost and the GPS isn't working, you got your little compass right there. What's that? No toilet? No sound. Is that a regular emoji? I should put it as a for YouTube members. Put that on. Marsh, he's like our senior captain here. How many like stripes you got? 4? How many months? 10? 10 or 11? Something like that. I know that this was like in Argentina, but you don't want to have like what happened in the movie Alive happen here. A plane crashes, half the people are dead, the other half are still alive, and they survive while they're waiting for rescue. They're eating the other half of the crew, the passengers. I remember seeing that as a kid, and that was like the 20-year anniversary or 25th anniversary. And that, like, I was a kid when I saw that. Should be like a 50th anniversary now. You can hear me now. You heard the Alive. It's alive, it's alive, yeah. I'm sure with US Airlines. Oh, I sure wish US Airlines still flew the ATR or even the Dash 8. Yeah, Air Canada Express, they still fly Dash 8. Porter, I think Porter is strictly Dash 8. And WestJet has Dash 8 on the Encore side of things. Same thing as I can see subsidiary. Just gotta check the arrival. Royalty is our next one in 14 minutes. And should be above 12,400 at that point. We're going into runway 16. So 16 at Norip will have to be so here we coming in. Gravity, we have to be above, but here we're gonna have to be above 8,800. We're gonna want to be at 5,500 to intercept the glide slope. So Victoria just got an update from Roman Design. So the jetways weren't custom when I was there on Monday. Was I there? No, I was there on Wednesday. But he's now put in custom jetways with logos, beacons, illuminated gateway markings, headlights, windows, and a driver. Contact tower markings near the tower. Off in flight, we love BFT compatibility. Multiple models fix, miscellaneous enhancements, emissive texture fixes, remove junk photogrammetry, multiple terrain fixes, and separate Victoria Airport water aerodrome into separate Cap 5 airport. Now shows on the map as seaplane base. So that's good. This delivery goes well with the scenery. The WestJet with the Rockies. B 1.2. Yeah, I'm afraid that if I do the last 2 legs, man, my brain will be mush. I have 2 more legs. The colors, I mean, yeah, the colors go really good. Roman design. Yeah, now it's up to 1.3 for Victoria. It just got released on his website 22 minutes ago. I got the email. Like, even if it wasn't a custom jetway, there's like 2 of them. Normal operations aren't gonna go to the jetway most of the time anyways. It's gonna be stairs. Yeah, hey, check it out. I'll have to download it and then do like a short video walk around the airport, because it should completely change it, like, to some extent. And yeah, night. So right now, I just decided to stream, like, obviously I'm streaming, but also record my screen at the same time, both at 13,000 bit rate. It's able to do that plus everything else that's going on in the background. So it's really good. What I would say, if you got any FPS issues, you're best to turn off your AI world traffic and get something like FSL TL, because especially if you got if you got a low frame rate and your CPU and GPU are not being used to its max, it's because the ground vehicles and like the Asobo AI traffic are taking up memory. So you get rid of that and you flip over to FSLTL. And if you want to pay for like GSX Pro for ground stuff, those two will then increase GPU usage, but cut off on the memory usage, and your FPS will go up probably like 5 or 10 frames. Nightbot, what do you do when you're not hosting streams or drinking coffee? Ooh. I don't know. That might be too sensitive for the stream. Demonetized. Yeah. So put your AI traffic to 0 and your ground vehicles to 0, and then get FSLTL, which is free, but it is a lot, like it's a big download. But when you then inject that, then it has real traffic from like Flight Radar 24. Because like where I am right now, like I'm not gonna see much anyways. There's not gonna be much traffic. But once I get to an airport, yes, there's lots of traffic flying in and out. Yeah, 27 gigabytes, yeah. It's a big one. All right, let's get bring this down to 12,000. Yeah, what I noticed was the last flight, TOD was off. Like compared to the constraints. Here it's saying top of descent is after Nora. But right after Nora. Blender, I'm not sure what the constraint is there. Let's see. Yeah, because at Norup I gotta be above 8,800. Yeah, I'm gonna descend now. But I'm only descending. I'm not going below the threshold here. Because I definitely know there's mountains around. You don't want to. I did that a long time ago. Where you're like, oh, I gotta start descending. Then you start descending and nope, there's a big mountain right there. Says 10 minutes till arrival. So we should be going right in here. This is right by the river. Yeah, so I've got about 3 hours, 3.25 hours already sent in. There should be another hour, so definitely should push me above, so I become regional first officer with virtual WestJet. Then I've got to do one more flight with Southwest to. Because I got my 5 hours to get it to move from trainer to the second officer, but the second officer I need at least 5 flights. I only have 4, so I gotta do one more. If I get like a little nap or something, I might be able to do it tonight, because I've got some like training at like 9:30. But it's like probably the trainer is probably in Mountain Time or Central, like, so it's probably like 6-7 o'clock for him. So what I'll do here is, oh, we're even dropping right through. Okay, no, it's, that's just the turbulence going up and down like that. But the speed is trying to go down to 170. And if you haven't already, make sure you smash that like button. Helps out with the YouTube algorithm. And it'd be greatly appreciated. But yeah, it's been a fun time. I seriously, coming back into Calgary, I was like, what? I've like been streaming for 4 hours already. Like it didn't feel that long. Like, wow. But time flies when you're flying, huh? Or time flies when you're having fun flying. If we were actually in a Q400, I probably would have done the whole schedule. Because we're up to 6 hours and 20 minutes streaming. It is good that you're back. The streaming after a long time, yeah. Yeah, because I did like a couple of things like here and there. Like I was like wanting to go back to like the origins of the channel of like doing a whole bunch of different games and stuff. And it got to like 2 weeks ago. I was like, okay, I gotta set a plan. This is what I want to do. I want to do a series on Tennis Manager. I want to like 3 episodes a week, about 40 minutes to an hour. And then I want one on Pro Cycling Manager 3 times a week. And then beyond that, bring in some flight sim and some iRacing. So then I was like, okay, I want to try to get like on a Sunday. I wanted to get 4 episodes, so 1 to kickstart things, and then the 3 episodes for the week already done. Well, the thing is I filmed the 4 episodes, I edited 2 of them, and then I had 2 more to edit. And I'm like, wait a second, like when am I gonna edit those? And when am I ever gonna find time to film and edit 3 videos like that during the week, on top of doing that for a separate series, on top of doing it for Flight Sim? Like, no, that's just focus Flight Sim. Yes, I can do like iRacing if I want, or I can play other games or whatever, but don't even stream them, because when the channel's focused, that's when it grows the most. And I'm like, that's what I need channel growth. So just stick to that flight sim. So now it's like hardcore now. But no, it's fun. Uh, 55. Let's go with. Yeah, they're a lot better now. Like the string quality, is a lot better. It's just completely smooth. About like 95% of the time, completely smooth. Wow, it's been 18 months. It's been 18 months. I thought it was like 8 months, because there was like a little bit of like time where the memberships were off, but 18 months. Thanks a lot, Marsh. Again, thanks for all your support over the last 18 months. Yeah, because I know, because you found the channel at at the Flight Sim Expo, actually on my birthday, because I was going for my birthday drink at Starbucks, and you watched my live thoughts on the Flight Sim Expo. Yeah, thank you. Congrats on the huge promotions, and welcome back to simming. It's been an amazing 18 months. Yes, it has. Yeah, because you showed up end of September. Airsted was, I think, end of October, November. And then we had the, and yeah, I'm not talking about last, like, this is 2021. Because we've had military flights for pretty much, we did that for a whole year, every 2 weeks. Yeah, my lights. That was a fast looking plane. All right. It's party time. I have no clue. This week. I think I might have started it last week, where I don't even put the name tags on anymore, just to get rid of the clutter in the sky, especially when you come into an airport. And I know if I have a fighter jet on my right side, it's Marsh. If it's on my left side, it's Airsted. And if it's like in front of me and squiggling, well, that's a kid. We gotta turn this around. Direct to EPRAV. But yeah, it was like 8 months, but yeah. Especially when it was like 2021, not 2022. It's like we've been around for a while. Definitely longer than sizzling steak or potatoes. Steak and potatoes, they got trashed. They're my oh, what's it doing? It's gonna do this TP first. Okay. No, I've been using Boeing Yoke and Quadrant. March sent it up to me because he bought it, and for a year he didn't even use it, so he sent it up to me. And then once you go Boeing, if it ain't Boeing, you ain't going. That's the thing, huh? But I might go to Turtle Beach for some GA flying, that or Honeycomb. But the thing with Honeycomb is I don't have a Quadrant with that. And Honeycomb, although they made all these nice promises, even on my birthday and all that kind of stuff, they never sent me anything. The Charlie pedals that they promised or they said I was on the list for like February. That was February of 2022. They're not even anywhere as close to being released yet because they have so many issues. Yeah, I gotta do a whole setup thing, yeah. Whole setup, oh, visibility's not so good. This is definitely not VFR flying. Ooh, talking about weather, I gotta check the METAR so that I can get my 9 miles. Yeah, right. 2997. 2997, just one off. There we go. I put this to 1400. I have a hard time seeing it. Set that at 1400. See if it goes through some of the constraints here. Sweating and biting my nails. Yeah. Oh, because like I effed up on my old PC. I had an issue and I brought it into Best Buy. Best Buy said, "Oh, it's your motherboard." So I went, got a motherboard, and then when I put the thermal paste, Jay's 2 cents said, "Doesn't matter how much thermal paste." And I just saw another short where he says the same thing. So I put a bunch, put the cooler on, and it seeped out, and then I went into the pins, and it bent the pins. So I couldn't return the board. That board was done. But brought it to my friend. He found it was actually the memory card and not the board. So Best Buy actually refunded me the price to take a look at their stuff, like for the maintenance. All right. I can't see. But that had to be 4200. There we go.
2500.
Seven miles out. I can't see it, but I think it's on the other side of this little lake. So I've taken off from here, and I remember a lake as you take off. We's all counting on yous. That's definitely a Quebec. Gotta bring in some speed. Okay, bring it back down.
1,000. $500. $400. $300. $200.
Hold up.
$100. $50. $40.
30.
$30.
20.
$20.
10.
$10.
You know what? That don't count.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened.
Wait, whoa, 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 whoa.
Turns off the fasten
Whoa.
seatbelt sign.
I think I'm saved. I'm saved. I seriously think I'm saved.
Check around your seat for any personal belongings. Use caution when opening overhead bins, as luggage may move around during the flight. If you need assistance with
617. I'm under. Oh, aircraft bounce touch back down at 301. But I am saved.
have a great day.
Ah, thank God. Because that would have sucked. Having to redo all that. Yeah. Wow. How do you know I was coming to see him there? Wow. Yeah, I got a 4-digit, but I am saved by the bell because I have to be under 800 with virtual WestJet, and it says touchdown at 617. Pitch -3, 1 degree left, 99 knots. Oof. Aircraft bounce, touch back down at 301. So I should be saved, but this is manual, so I don't know what will happen. Finish that, send it in. Got the engines. Wow. Filed. Yeah, I was definitely late, but then I pulled back up. So flare, but I was flaring way too much at that point. That guy's doing a missed approach. 2.65 G's, one bounce. Ouch. Yeah, it was looking good, yeah. Yeah, and runway was visible. In the south we say, that dog don't hunt. Oh, wow. Yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna stop there because my brain is getting mushy after 6 hours and 41 minutes. Holy camole. And if we went from here to Edmonton and Edmonton back, it'd be like a 10, 11 hour stream. I won't be able to last that long. Yeah. Thanks everyone for showing up. Good times, great flights, and spectacular landing there. Get the 4 digits and also beat it in for the pirate. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Welcome to Kelowna. I think next stream will be on Monday at 11 Eastern, which is 3 p.m. GMT. I'll be the next time. Not sure where we're gonna go, but I do have Mumbai on the docket. I have Dallas on the docket, and I wish I could say Montreal. That's too soon at this point. But then I also have the 182 RG2 and the Comanche. So there's plenty of stuff to look forward to. But yeah, see you on Monday. See you next week. Have a great rest of the weekend. I almost said week, but it's the weekend. And see you then. Thanks a lot. Take care.